Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. So today we are gonna do Act 5. Okay, so recently version Lunar 3 has been updated, and there you see the quest, right? And here's the newest, shiniest character in the game, Duran. And by the way, I guess like if you need to go, you need to finish Duran's quest, right? So you'll have to finish the main two quests, the Act 5 and Act 6, and then you may be able to do Duran's quest. And here it says you practically need 5 days in order to finish Durin's quest. So I guess it's gotta be a pretty long one. And this is the witch's homework. This is basically the quest you need to complete in order to unlock the Hexerite effects for all these characters. So I don't have Venti, I don't have Clean nor Durin, so as a result, I may not be able to activate their Hexerite abilities. Rather the 5 units, so I'll be able to activate for them. And here is Durin. So before you can go to Durin, right? Like let's test Yehoda and DPS Venti, right? Maybe like how is DPS Venti? This is the DPS bar for Venti, okay? The Daybreak Chronicles. This is the new signature for Venti. Apart from LG and uh, the Monster bar, by the way, which is this the Skyward Harp. This is the Monster series bar. This is the free to play like claimable 5-star bar for 20. So let's go and test Yehoda first of all, because at least this is one character you will be able to like gain. So let's see. Okay, she'll be in the pursuit state and she'll be able to charge at a target while she moves this flask of hers fills. Okay, got it. When this ends, she deals single instance of animal damage to nearby opponents. This is okay. This is one way of using elemental skill. If it's full and if the party's moon sign is at least ascendant gleam, Yehoda will consume the elements to enough flash to periodically attack nearby opponents. This is her first elemental burst. Okay. Using elemental skill, she deals single instance of armor damage to nearby units and deploys personal coordinate assisted robots which restore HP. Okay, to the party's current active character. And if there's at least Ascendant Gleam, then the robot will switch attributes based on the elements applied to nearby opponents. Okay, while continuously dealing corresponding damage to the surrounding units. So, yeah, in the basic trial, let's see.
You're not going anywhere! Finders keepers!
The long sleep beckons. Be silent. Observe. Night falls.
You on this! Look! Smash and grab! I never leave empty-handed! Let's move! Quick as a flash!
The night cometh. Close your eyes.
I mean, Flynn's is pretty OP to be honest. Yehoda, I think you may not have to do a basic. I guess like yeah, that's what you just deploy Yehoda, do a little bit of elemental skills, elemental boost, and that's it. Hmm. Okay. So this is Venti, right? This is pretty similar to this. Pretty similar to the original Venti, except that he's a little bit of powerful, right? This is his newest bow, right? Okay. Okay, the damage is increased by 60% and this combined decrease 10% per second until it reaches 0. Okay, so here. Okay, so Wendy's artifacts, nothing much has changed. Resistance decreased by 24. Okay. So this is the Skyward Sonnet, this is the Wind, okay, this is his elemental burst, the Wind Grand Ode. Okay, so this one is one of his original abilities. This is the only additional, this is the only additional ability that's added to Venti and other Exorite characters. Now this is Venti's Hexerai secret, right? Effect, okay. When his elemental burst Wind Grand Ode is active, right? For 4 seconds after a nearby character triggers this. Wait. For 4 seconds after a nearby character triggers this sword reaction, that character's damage is increased by 50% and Venti Stormeye deals a 35% increased damage from the original one. 135% of its, okay, it deals 35% extra damage. Okay, that's pretty fantastic by the way. Only this thing is added, and this is a brand new weapon. That's the only difference between this version's Venti and the older versions. Okay, this is the only addition, and this weapon is the only addition. The only Archon with 3 weapons.
Brace yourself. Think you can get away? Wouldn't Yahoo! Time for takeoff.
Turning point in space! Watch out!
Gears of the storm.
I want to try again, by the way. Durin is pretty OP, by the way.
We'll see about. Think you can get away?
A turning point in space!
Durin is using his signature weapon, the Athai Martis. Right? And let's also see his version. Okay, the binary form convergence and division. These are 2 types of his skill points, and this is purity of this. Now, what is this light manifest of calculus? So, depending on which form Durin takes, during his elemental burst, he could either be a dragon of white flame or he could be a dragon of dark decay. So Durin, like he will trigger burning, overloaded, pyroswirl, or pyrocrystallize. Okay, means anything like which is except hydro and cryo. In this case, vaporize or melt. Right. So anything which is any other reaction apart from hydro and cryo, right? It will remove. It will reduce the opponent's pyro resistance and the resistance for that corresponding element. Be it Electro, be it Anemo, Geo, and even Pyro included for 20 seconds. So this guy is gonna reduce elemental resistance for two elemental types. So this guy is gonna reduce elemental resistance for Pyro and that corresponding element except except Hydro and Cryo by 20%. This is baked into his abilities. Okay. And if you if you have Durin with Hydro and Cryo units, then it'll increase the damage done by Vaporize and Melt by 40%. So yeah, now what is this Chaos form like Knight? Whenever he's in the white form or the dark form, okay, the light or the dark form, this guy deals one stack of Primordial Fusion, will be consumed to increase damage by 3%. The original damage for every 100 3% of the original damage for the 100 attack. So so you technically have to get 22,500 attack. So now how 2,500 attack? This divided by this will be 25. 25 multiplied by 100 here. So it'll be 2,500 attack. So you have to get that minimum when Durandal comes to level 90. Okay. So you have to get 2,500 attack minimum. That's it. If it hits multiple, only one stack of Primordial Fusion will be used. And these are reset when Elemental Burst is unleashed again. This is beautiful. Now, this is his Exerite, Secret Rite effect. It will increase the effect of the Light Manifestation Divine Calculus, which is this, by 75%. So what is like 75% of 20%? Where is it calculated, by the way? 75% of 20%. Okay, so so as per calculation, the shredding resistance increases to a maximum of 35%, and in vaporized damage case, right? In case of vaporized damage, it becomes 70%. So in this case, right? So like if a secret rite effect is active in case of Duran, then the resistance shred for every other element except uh, Hydro and Cryo will get increased from 20% to a maximum of 35%, and This will, and in case of vaporize and melt damage, will increase from 40 to 70%, which is pretty nice, okay? And this this is a nice ability, right? So your monster expedition will he'll give you 25% extra rewards for monster expedition of 20 hours. So this is one benefit of getting Duran. So if you, and this is the set, I guess, like you need to use in order to extract maximum value from Duran. The Noblies oblige, so you gotta farm this set. Okay. And by the way, like his attributes, right? It scales off his attack. So feel free to scale up attack percentage, crit, and etc. And this is his crit damage percentage and crit rate, 66.1% with his signature weapon. Hmm.
Here we go. Time for takeoff.
A turning point in fate! Devouring claw!
Think you can get away? Let's play.
Get back!
This is the Dark Duran.
Shadow!
Oh boy.
Have fun with this gift. Brace yourself. Time for takeoff.
Devouring claw! The abyss is burning shadow!
Let's light it up. Everybody stand. Truth repeats its course.
Leave it be!
Think you can get away? Yahoo!
The story has only just begun! Thunder!
Brace yourself. Time for takeoff.
The abyss is burning shadow!
So this is what we have tried Yehoda. The same thing's got with Duran as well. No, we have tried the same for Venti and Yehoda. Now this is Duran. This guy is an off-field DPS and a pretty good team support. So this guy is practically Shengling's 5-star variant. So he's a good pick, by the way. So if you're planning to look for a very capable off-field and on-field DPS, though it was claims it to be off-field, but you can use it on-field as well. If you did skip Mawika, if you did skip Arlecchino, pick him. I would definitely love to get him, but on his rerun. Not now, cause tapping a normal will force Durin to enter the denial of darkness state, and if you tap his skill twice, skill plus skill, it will become he will change into the confirmation of purity state. That's it. Pretty much explained in this case.
Stay back! The story has only just begun! ancient power.
I'm going in.
Stay back! A turning point in moment of birth. Burst forth.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Huh?
Devouring claw! Stay away from me!
Blazing delight.
Duran's the strongest in his second phase, but that is single attack form, whereas his initial phase is like his initial one, right? The purity state, right? Is more of an AoE type. So by default stage it goes to the purity state, but to enter the more powerful denial state you'll have to click once again. So that's, I guess, your test for Duran. And also comes is Yehoda. So let us first start up with the Nocturne of the Far North, right? Let's start with Act 5. I'm pretty excited for this, by the way.
Hey, she's sitting up. Is me sitting here a rare sight?
Yep.
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guest. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you're the only one. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to...
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm,
Oh.
mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty. Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon? Yes. This planet continues to reject me. Remind if I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flower. Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But
How do you intend to
the moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat.
Right.
The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little... Oh, Paimon gets it!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into... I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
Might be.
You see? She gets Paimon's...
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
I know, right?
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth. And it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the...
Oh,
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience.
then what I would say is enjoy the moment.
Oh man. You're a traveler though.
That's right! Don't overthink happiness and joy is joy. I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now,
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
I mean, whenever the traveler speaks, I'm an most of the time. Like, she's the one to speak pretty less, right? I'm pretty happy when she speaks, okay?
oh really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today.
Ah, anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else.
Oh, then...
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite...
I've never joined a Moon Prayer Night before.
Oh, don't worry about that. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough.
But... they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me.
I'll make it work. You have my...
Yeah, we got your back.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your... I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither... Rather, it...
That was kind of cryptic, but sure.
And also...
Okay, what is this?
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
I'm not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there! When did you become so sneaky?
The gate is closed, by the way. I don't know why. It's out of the security, I guess.
If ever you find that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
I mean, this place is, I guess, kind of decorated.
Hey, Lauma! It's us! Huh? Varka?
Yep.
What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Damn, boy.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He
Right.
is here to go over some details regarding...
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nod-Krai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer...
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rehir.
Correct.
Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we...
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti. Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the...
Wait, so... you mean...
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
I understand. Well, if Kuthar has decided to...
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. Ooh.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face every...
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we...
Nah, don't sweat the small...
Huh?
Not as such, no, but the most important... You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince...
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
Right.
As it happens, I agree with... Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the fest. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling...
Hey! Did you catch that? Lama said the thing! Or...
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom. And
Correct.
you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the moon.
not...
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Also, I have some further questions.
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these.
Maybe it's an innate talent?
Dottore!
Yeah.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we... What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are
Right.
preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here.
Oh.
Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details.
Ah, there she is. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once...
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very...
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try?
Of course.
You bet!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
This is a beautiful view, regardless. Okay. Oh, we see the sun setting, huh?
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kuthar is willing to participate in the festival.
Absolutely.
I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be... She did not answer. I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation. Ah, I see. Maybe she is right. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been...
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is...
Correct.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Correct.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come...
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about...
Alright, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Wanna come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye.
Thank you all.
A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. I don't know, will that blessings be enough for Columbina? Okay, let's go and meet Vaka and Nasha Town. Llama's still here.
Goodbye for now.
Oh, there we see Durin, huh?
It's Durin and Albedo with Flint's. What could they be chatting about?
Not about the Hexerite buffs, right? Nah, I'm just joking, by the way. It could be something else.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Right.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
By the way, I have a question. Will he be a Hexerite character? Because right now Hexerite characters have been introduced, start with Durin and letting other monster shadows like Albedo also be a part. So if every monster guys is gonna be a Hexerite character, so will Walker be a top tier one? Will Alice also be a part of... Will Alice and Mage and Nicole be a part of the Hexerite characters? Maybe.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the...
Yeah, right.
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I...
Half right. Don't act so...
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town.
North Nasha Town? This is northwest, okay?
At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal, and on closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water.
Huh? What do you mean?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not...
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nod-Krai before.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nod-Krai in the run-up to Moon Prayer Night. From a distance, I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses.
It's a first for me too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side.
What about you two?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure we don't know when the wind will blow. Yet when the wind blows, we will know.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity. And I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already...
Right? Whatever's happening in Nod-Krai, she always seems to be the first one to know.
Okay.
Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival.
Yehoda? Nefer?
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly some records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, the odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, but this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, first...
The ones we saw seem to be a bit...
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are...
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of it. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and they claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Oh, Hyperborea, huh?
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
Yep. Older than you, Paimon.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long...
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligent, which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moon.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint's, and me.
Albedo, Flynn, and me, huh?
Agreed. It coincides with my duty.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the...
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned. Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all...
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations.
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess.
Yep. Why not?
I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party. So I'm sure she'll jump.
No.
Oh, damn.
No.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss.
You have bad news, huh?
So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
Uh-oh. Why inside?
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort
Like a spaceship? That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow.
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last of... wait. Back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world.
Wow. Really?
Look at that smile.
I don't know if I'm all that.
Look at
but...
that smile on Nefer, man. I mean, why wouldn't you take a screenshot? Imagine making an emoji on that.
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one.
Fair enough.
In that case, let's meet back here to...
I wish everyone a productive...
You too.
Come on, man.
What's up, boss?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Damn, boy. Oh, damn. Yehoda is sad he's gonna get cut, I bet. Let's come here. Oh boy. This is the place where we landed. You see a spaceship like a lab here, and you won't see a spaceship here. Why not, right? I know these two guys, by the way.
Well, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This bit, but that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists.
Ah, you're already here.
Wait, what?
Miss Lauma, what a surprise.
I was. Until one of our people informed me that no one's ever seen something quite like this before.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival.
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Yeah, I mean, these are the dead people, by the way. Or the people from 6,000 years ago, so we can't technically interact with them. But still, like, why are they here investigating the spaceship, by the way?
Everyone, our friend here.
Is that?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate.
Wait, why is she moving away?
Leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it would. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where we may live in a different era from these phantoms,
Okay.
but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are.
Nice. So these fruits are pretty similar to the fruits from 6,000 years ago.
Let's give them a moment.
All back together. Must have been a
Indeed. It did find a lot of wild fruit. And this puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot any.
Huh. Well,
Indeed. Other than that, I was also.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exists in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
good point.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks. But this one says it couldn't get that shit. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skill, they say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing that...
Yes, we are grateful for all your efforts, dear.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on.
But how would you talk to them? I know these two guys.
Those illusions and those people. It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
Like, these guys looks like these guys are researchers from the Kuwaki Research Lab, I guess, or like Adish Nijnans.
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere.
Wait, is this a
Solutions
part of the
and those
atmosphere?
people.
Nah, all part of the fest.
Have you ever seen...
Nope.
Let's ask these guys. What say, huh?
What is this thing? I've never seen it move.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
Sitting in since his grandpa is still alive. I mean, that was a pretty strange one, by the way.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa?
Huh? I don't know. In all
Wait, what?
likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Damn. I mean, this one is designed beautifully.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned...
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a...
Huh?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our
We should go with them.
This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it.
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But no.
Welcome,
I'm sure
man.
we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here. These phantoms are reenacting real historical... It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't...
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The
Right.
objective facts.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually...
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front...
If only this moment when my brother was searching for me, maybe I could have discovered why he was in a spaceship. You know what the thing is, that the traveler is choosing to be a little mum in this case, right? I mean, why don't you speak and say that this is my goddamn spaceship that I came through, right?
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is and think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but to me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious...
I wonder how the others are doing.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the...
Wait! We have a team...
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
Team Knights of
You're
Favonius?
very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral...
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if...
Nah, I'm sure Bart...
Yep, let's go back. Oh, damn, boy.
Oh, no! Oh.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noted...
But...
And try you have.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. There are no indications that the...
You seem to have calmed down. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now?
May...
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nod-Krai during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Yep, Nod-Krai during Conrian Cataclysm, huh?
Conria.
Right.
He's correct.
No, Flint's, I don't think he would be from Conrian. Obviously, he's a Nod-Krai. Okay?
As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like... There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nod-Krai, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nod-Krai was dealt.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, the moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because...
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immune.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
Maybe.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Miss. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past.
Mm-hmm.
How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not...
Alas, I am forced to show my age.
Alas, I'm forced to show my age.
I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Damn, boy.
Wait. So
one is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it. Because someday you may find it in terribly short supply.
Absolutely.
Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is...
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is... Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the...
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. And that's...
Then I wish you every success. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing.
Come on. I bet you might reveal it to the traveler. Weren't you?
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion.
Yeah, but we barely learned anything though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But no, and all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom, only there isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history. No matter how
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of—
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the
You look disappointed, Nefer.
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Ah, she couldn't get the profits. That's why bad. Nefer is sad.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me.
Oh, duh!
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frost Moon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the page. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best.
Well, that goes without saying.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free?
Now is not a good time to push
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special.
You mean a party?
Can't go wrong with food. Although,
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine?
So you from Fontaine, huh?
At home. I use them for fighting practice.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Uh-oh.
wait, what the? Traveler?
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of—
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to.
Hope Rary doesn't revive.
Is something the matter? I'm fine. It's just... But it's okay. This is something I have to work through.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you...
Come on!
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy.
Wait.
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these
Could you do me a solid and... Could you do me a solid and...
Oh, Ashru.
You should get going. It's important that we ask.
Okay, then who else are here, by the way? Oh man. Oh, I got a little handsome extra more, I guess. Let's go and meet Kuta.
weren't there a few Kohenki here last time too? Walkies? Oh well, looks like we just came at a... There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
But she said like she would be walking around before departing, so she might be exploring. Nod-Krai, but
Kalamina! Oh, how strange, right? It's not like her to spend so much time out. What about Luonatar? Hey! Sorry, didn't understand. Yeah, that's even stranger. What about him? Oh, they change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look... Good idea. She might know what's happening.
yeah, it's
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? No, she hasn't. I came here to check on... Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even...
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, some...
Makes sense. Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this still kind of
No, I don't...
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the fight.
Whoa! Where'd that
Not sure, but...
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
wait, what?
Sniffer mo...
That's the final boss? Sure.
Alice?
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Alice. Finally, after 5 years, you seeing Alice? Yep. You're seeing Alice, the mother of Klee. So if Klee is pretty strong, so I can't imagine Alice's power levels, by the way. Defender of all Mondstadt, Dodo King.
What?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, so that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Damn, boy.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
I mean, first we can see that she's wearing a ring finger. A ring on a ring finger, right?
You look...
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
Damn.
So she's a friend of...
Kind of.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance.
It's okay, Lalma, don't force it. Paimon will do the
Look at the
honors.
eyes.
This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too. That's right. She's a good person. Just kinda... unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please...
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Sun.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nod-Krai's In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the...
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice...
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
So are you gonna be the weekly boss in after the Nod-Krai quest is gonna be over? Like, are you gonna be the final weekly boss we expect in this Nod-Krai's quest?
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed. Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been... Thus falls the great...
Why are you playing along with it?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a...
No, it's just... you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nod-Krai because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexens. It concerns the three moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for. Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders.
So Alice is technically the soldier on Tevat's borders.
I'll
Okay.
skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through.
And what is on the other side of the Tevat's border, which is Nod-Krai? Nod-Krai is on the edge of Tevat's border, so yeah. Kind of makes sense for Alice to visit Nod-Krai, I guess. All the characters that we technically desire, they all come in this Nod-Krai patch. This is more of a filler patch, okay?
And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
And the phantoms that you've been seeing, okay, the sun does boss.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power...
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor, the trilunar syzygy.
Trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then three moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Life, death.
Oh, that's exactly it. The three goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world. But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and...
So, wait. The eternal moon is with us. The iridescent moon is with Alakino, and this Columbina has a frost moon science. So we technically met at The three moons technically met at the Act 4. No, the Act 3. Yeah, the Act 3. Almost at the end of the Act 3, to be honest.
The power of all three moons is gathered here in Nod-Krai. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary, and it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders. Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
That is a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning after dearest Miss R. Okay, now we have N, we have R. We gotta know N, which is Nicole now. So R, I don't know who's gotta be. We gotta know O. O for Octavia.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows? I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean meet Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
You heard a voice in Fontaine?
Yes, of course. That was the story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlike.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Wait a second.
My body. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. What's happening to me?
She's out and about walking.
Are you out for a walk too? Huh? The day has come at last.
Uh-oh.
Have I grown so weak that... But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. Death is near. Will I return to the moon? So far, at least, I still exist, but as my power wanes, I suppose I might take one.
This may be the last chance to visit Frostmoon Enclave. Don't let it slip away.
Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave.
These decorations... It's times like this when... You kinda wish men could...
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy in the past. People would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed...
Karina! Lametti! Coming!
So we call him Bina for now. Okay. This is how Columbina works? Damn. You could say this is gonna be a trial for
just
Columbina before her banner gets released.
Right? Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait. Think fast. Right up.
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Sure.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma,
The task is just to check that the balloons don't...
okay.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a...
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast.
Oh man.
Is pumping a balloon full of...
You can see how Columbine is walking, by the way, right? So this is kind of gotta be a trial of Columbina. I mean, how she walks. She's literally like floating in a sense.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat.
A plain, humble meal.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer bear?
I don't mind sharing.
I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the end when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the...
Hey!
Oh, you two, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
Okay, so I bet like Columbina is kind of trying to understand what being a family means. What are the values of a
That
family?
I'd never usually get to see. They'd never... It's nice. Being able to just watch people, and what a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town too. Maybe...
So yes, I bet like Columbine is coming to us. And
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her. To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. Also, anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only...
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she did...
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Oh. Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her, and she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence...
Wait, we did that?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be. Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her...
Strengthen her connection? But...
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now.
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that... Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must... Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her...
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous... Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near it, but no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field. And
wait, Mage N is going to... That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
If this is a side quest, imagine the main quest for her. When, say, we're gonna meet Alice. When Alice's character's gonna get introduced. Imagine the quest she's gonna give it to us, right?
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tibet's border soon.
Oh, damn. I thought you were going to stay throughout.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
Damn. What an incentivization. You look at Klee and she's gonna come at you. She's gonna be with you for as long as possible. But by the way, like, you can literally see, like, she's gonna be a fire type. So if she gets introduced in the future, she's gonna be another pyro character. And I bet like she'll function with Turin, so say after the Columbine's ban, I bet like in Luna 4 she'd be the one, I guess, appearing. You don't know. Maybe as an X and Circle unit, or maybe as an Nod-Krai unit. But I bet like she'll appear more as a Hex and Circle units, because she is from the Hex and Circle. She's from the Hex and Circle group itself.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your head.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on, just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Varka is children? For Alice?
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Damn.
Yep. I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
We got a real mother after a long time. These guys are all teenagers in front of her.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter.
That's a long story.
Yep. She's skating, right?
What a lively place.
Hey, you old geezer! Who are you calling?
Are they...
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing it? You might as well use that hammer to... Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet. I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess.
Maybe.
Blood.
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority.
See? Lolka knows what to...
I guess they're... friends. Then again, it wouldn't be the...
Columbina!
Oh, damn.
Outside my door in the middle of the night one more time.
Oh, so that was her way of trying to be friends with. What a pity. I won't.
Wait, we can run? This is a walk? This is how she runs, eh? Okay, this is how she jumps.
Hey,
Very
have you
interesting.
decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
Nope.
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the
The surprise of her life.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but...
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too. But where do we...
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Wait, what? Uh-oh. If Damn Slater Columbine isn't a real, then what is it?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time...
Wait. So Columbine is with us, huh? I have a question. Can I put Columbine in the team? No, I don't see Columbine. Else I'd sadly love to include her in the team, by the way.
Where are they going?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this?
Not really. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion.
Ladylike fashion.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as...
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that.
If you call
But then
him
again,
his
that's why
son,
she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements.
damn.
So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
So to be an Hexen Circle, you would be interesting. Very interesting requirements, right?
Hey! Don't go around making...
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find
That's
her?
Nicole?
We can't just go up to every woman in sight and...
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like,
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
That would be... this young lady, then?
Damn. Could this be Nicole?
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you.
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of...
If we got the wrong
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way. It might take some getting used to.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally...
It's really you!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of... Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Damn. Nicole. Just look at that beautiful face, look at those eyes. Man. I love this beret. Yep. My name is Nicole, and an appreciated master sculptor, the immortal literacy giant, if only they would write, and a silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other... I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for... But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it.
You deleted?
I bypass everything.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
Could this be, what is this? What is it, Lila Pro Max? I don't know, man.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so...
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love...
Huh? Are they... Will you all promise to forget that horrendously...
Sorry?
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Oh, so wait, are you the Lord of Night? It's gonna be impressive, man.
Alright!
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you...
That's right. Is that some...
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time.
What is
Anyway,
Columbini doing here, by the
after
way?
that war ended, the Three Moons retreated to... The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels, but despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the... Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond...
But all three had passed away.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and... But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized... It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the war...
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task?
Well, I mean, it's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flew... What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
Why is she blushing all of a sudden, man?
The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world, which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it—
Okay, so...
Oh.
Is something wrong?
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss—
Whoa, time out. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding—
Yes. Although I expect the structure— That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when— Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between two— We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our— You look lost.
Yeah, things got a little, technical.
All right. Let me think about— Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home.
I think so. For now?
Yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the moon god.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything.
She seems...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all—
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our head.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's or— Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess?
Maybe...
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. But many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Tevat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again.
Thank you, Mr.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can...
Yep.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain...
You're saying there's...
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through... There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can...
Makes sense. Alright. Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith. But for all, I imagine that it wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the—
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Well, that's a bit complicated. And how realistic they're put amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today. Only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know. That being said, I have
changes?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere.
Sure.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea. Upon... Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to... The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only 1 moon has ever shone for us, and
Uthar is a
her
name.
name.
It's something. There's a Natlan. Wait, what?
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always—
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading? Come on, let... The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child, Kutar, was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid and...
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, but now that I think about it, it does seem like something
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things...
Yes.
Oh.
And now, I can make no such gestures.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for... Varka said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nashitown. Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too. Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all
Ah, so you've been waiting for us?
Sure does. Now you're back. We can go meet up with the...
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that,
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still?
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two?
Oh, no. We already met.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom Phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to... She said that she'll contact me through this device with more...
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common
Wait, then...
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the...
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like...
It's you!
Wanderer?
So? It's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also,
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nod...
Hat Guy?
Hat Guy? Scaramouche?
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hat guy.
Drioche, huh? Scaramouche's real name is Drioche.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here. Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look.
Who's that?
The Doctor. Also known
The
as
Doctor. Dottore.
Second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Oh, okay. Second of the Fatui Harbingers. The captain has just made it, so Dottore is in the first one, I bet, right? Second of the Fatui Harbingers.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste. Dottore, or
Zandik,
as he was then known, once studied at the academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Oh, sad guy. A dropout. Zandik. Back in the ruins when the Ibis King mentioned as soon. Was it the Doctor?
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout?
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nod-Krai. But
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already, but the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a... Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along?
Sure.
even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Why not, man?
Well, yeah, that's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him.
Oh, everyone's pissed off at Dottore, so Scaramouche is one of them. Maybe Syndrona and Alakino may be next.
Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again. What? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home.
Did he just call her pigeon? There's Alakino and there's
You made it.
Syndrona.
Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the...
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about?
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal.
Well, what do you know? So it does.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the academia's got... But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the few...
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nod-Krai to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Marka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with
you flatter me.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey!
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his
fair point.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves.
Oh.
To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair.
so we tried to find out what he'd been up to. But unfortunately,
he never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more...
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick...
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants.
Okay.
And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
I thought the story was kind of gonna end on Act 4, but yep. Durin, Alice, Dottore. You know, this might even extend to say Act 6. I mean, Act 7, Act 8 might be the last.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him
That's pretty direct.
Yes, I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nod-Krai is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any...
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
Oh, he needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora. Ah, nice.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me he has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, the only similarity we share is that once we set our minds on doing something...
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not...
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant Are you talking about the moon marrows?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to...
Exactly! This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care?
No.
He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside. That gas was poisonous! And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time!
Wait.
The nerve! He wasted my...
You've been bottling
Columbina
that up for
tried
a
her
while,
best to poke a bit on Syndrome, just to like just to poke on her so that a Syndrome can realize that she's around.
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal...
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now.
Wait, what?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Oh, just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed...
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad... Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing?
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to...
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship...
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis, or that Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that knowing what we do now, is probably something related to... More than likely, when she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned, but Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come.
And you can literally see she's passing her time with just moving her legs here and there.
Nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice.
Oh, giving her a third seed by virtue of her enchanting voice, huh? She's gonna sing? Okay, so you're the third harbinger, by the way, right?
It was a dumb and stupid rumor. But the reality of...
And what happened?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited. And Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just... For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idle had me fuming. That she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest. I forget who said it. But those...
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious...
What is it? Something come to mind?
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't...
Nor I.
Sandrone.
Huh! It's a Sealy! Does that mean...
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the
I'm sure it...
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better. Okay! Time to do...
Okay, we're gonna see Duran. So this update should be more about Duran. Ah.
Here you are.
Oh, that guy. How come you're back so soon?
Fine. Dottore's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get... How about you?
Unfortunately, we've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same.
You know what's
each
common?
time.
These three, like, apart from them being a medium-sized units, like, these three have some connection with Abyss. So, like, these three are like what? These three have some connections with Abyss. Scaramouche, before being purified, was a part of the Abyss itself. Albedo, a mom is before she became one of the four sinners. Wait, what are the four, like? Yeah, one of the four or five sins, right? She was also part of the Abyss, and Duran was also cursed by Abyss before being purified. So all these three guys are kind of like purified.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think. Is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Duran attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given...
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions. However, we could not change their fates.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul.
Correct.
There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms...
It's an impossible task.
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, I could not have been born as Duran otherwise.
But you also said that you're past 39 attempts.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. So, think for yourself about what you want to do.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms. If we want to clear this hurdle?
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing...
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear.
You're saying abyssal power might...
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be...
Is anyone there? She's missing. I hear someone inside.
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here...
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power,
but to intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should...
Have you seen a little girl?
Let's look at his constellations. One stack of cycle will be consumed to increase damage by 60% of Duran's attack. This is in case of cycle of enlightenment. I mean, in case of purity. Here 60%, here 2 cycles will be consumed to increase. Okay, 1 stack will be consumed to increase the damage to 60%. Here 2 stacks will be consumed to increase damage to 150%. That is C1. C2. After Duran uses Elemental Burst, the nearby parties trigger Vaporize, Melt, Burning Overload, Pyrocrystallize, Pyro Swirl, deal Pyrodendro damage to an opponent affected by burning. Okay. All nearby party members gain 50% increase in the pyro damage. Okay, earlier it was restricted to other units except Vaporize and Melt. Now those have also been combined, huh? Yes, burst will be increased by 40%. And this ignores 30% of... Oh man. The C6 of any unit is OP. Oh, Duran can use the power of Best to affect the world in which the Phantom is located. Okay.
What is this? It's dangerous. I should get out of here.
You don't celebrate too soon.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Oh, there's monsters ahead. Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monsters are gone. Is it... The barrier's gone too. Anyway.
Quickly.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
Damn.
There's still a chance, Durin.
Oh shoot. Uh-oh. Oh, I wasn't sure no phantom must come through. So it's literally my third attempt. Any more?
This is a new development. I've never seen... We might just be able to save this person.
Great. Let's go.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter?
Get out while you still can,
But I can't just leave.
Sorry.
Okay, if I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother.
What's that noise?
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this one...
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
It's because there's a guy protecting you, man.
Spargana, are you there?
What? Hey, let us out!
I mean, this could be the remnants of ancient Natlin.
Looks like one of my
Not
daughter's
Natlin, Nod-Krai.
books. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Uh-oh. One
It won't
second.
work. There's not an. But then.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. I've searched and searched. I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Wait.
I'm sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is... Albedo? Hat Guy? Let's try...
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head.
Huh? His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... Huh?
You can...
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. But you were the ones... I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths... I won't find my daughter. And
no.
Yes, even so. We're trying...
You've not seen my daughter either. It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry.
I'm just... tired. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help.
Now's not the time for you to...
It's not pity. You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? And you're from Sumeru. Were they...
Yes. It seems you've
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of...
I have, but...
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived.
Delphi
What
Fighter.
about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
Ah, Delphi.
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvinda?
I have seen that name on
Salvingia.
stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the...
I see. I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart.
It's all right.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going on.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good... We have festivals a few times a year.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge...
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future is...
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. May we meet again. Well, or not.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was... The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the May your wishes come true.
Hat Guy. You've never talked about your past. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. I know about Albedo's past. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But
I've told you about myself.
And what did you do before?
Prepared for the entrance exam.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it...
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
Puppet? You mean Simulanka? From a branch of a white tree using technology left by Conrian schools from mechanical engineering. Damn.
A white tree? You mean... Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human...
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was after that.
Ah. That's how it became Scaramouche.
Resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing, but no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is... You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. But the real answer is...
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path.
I will.
All right. Break.
Hello?
Hello, friends, it's me! What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out.
Okay. Act 5 is over. Yeah, it turned out to be like pretty short, maybe
There
2.5 hours run.
I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed. Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we?
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Okay, so...
Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these
Remember what you were saying about
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test.
I also have no doubt that the moon chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules. But I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nod-Krai.
So we're going to...
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one.
Huh?
Sorry? Does the idea...
No, that's not it.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the fest... Huh? But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back...
Okay. Anyway, is this really the best...
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more...
No need, we're good.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer. So, before we execute our plan, once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible.
What? No eating?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! Can we still...
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Really? Don't you want...
Count me in. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Then we'll start with you first, traveler.
Okay.
How's it going? Do you feel anything? How about now? And now?
Uh-oh.
What about now?
You guys, it's not a competition.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved in it. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required. Yes, safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes.
All right, I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required...
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute. No, not great.
Look at the eyes, man.
I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that.
My apologies.
Oh.
How's it going?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still...
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr.
Okay, let's go ask some of our other friends.
No surprises here, Miss Moonch.
Never?
I'm getting a
shame.
No?
I'm itching.
Allergic reaction.
Huh? Well, are you good?
The Hexen Circle is an organization that cares for and protects children.
Uh-oh.
We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Alright. Yeah. I know the child. Very young. Just like Klee. Just like Nahida. So these guys won't put them on any sort of dangerous sort of test. So let's see. So yep. I know it's not eligible because she is tiny. Where's Nefa?
Is something that the candidates have to be human.
Uh-oh. So you're a bot?
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonshander got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status.
No.
Wow.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her.
And when we fought the Rakier of Solnari...
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word.
Gratitude, certainly.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbine...
Yep.
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her.
I know.
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But is there anyone left who will still call me by that?
Kuta.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day.
Then allow me to try.
Oh, Arlecchino.
Huh?
The knave.
What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
So yep. So one's Lauma, the moon chanter herself. Then we have the traveler and we have Arlecchino. What's common? Arlecchino has iridescent moon, whereas Lauma is the frost moon sign and the traveler is of the eternal moon. So all of us have the power of 3 moons, as per se, right?
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
I'm ready as...
Iridescent moon, eternal moon, and frost moons. Oh, in Columbian sleeping. Nicole looks pretty nice though, by the way. Uh-oh.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! So that's what all this is about. They've been...
Come, let us enter.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body...
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through.
Because you don't have a
Is it
physical
because
body.
I have no It has been 3 days. Can I really?
This is the Act 6. Huh.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With...
It's good to know you're all well.
No trial characters? Then fine. This is for Act 5, so Act 6 is remaining, okay? We can't click onto this picture, I wish we could, by the way. We need to carry 5 units, so I don't mind actually switching network from. You guys should write Alakino.
An insurmountable problem, I presume?
Yeah, that's why you're here in the first place.
Any promising leads?
Unfortunately not.
Even when darkness falls, the faithful shall not stray from the righteous path.
Right, let's go. The Axe X begins.
Are these people...
Nicole?
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right?
Right.
Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses. When a new moon goddess is born, we have used every last resource at our disposal.
What is his name, man? Saya Santis? You just make X silent. But the X is the thing that
Were the people of the past all this
piques
for that?
interest.
It looks like this phantom doesn't intend.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True.
So
keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time.
Oh, nothing. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the 3 from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
the god of all seers. Where are we?
The moons have left for now, but they would not abandon us forever.
These are the Hyperboreans. These used to be...
When the moons rise again, we shall receive them, even in the dark.
This is the tribe that Llama used to come from.
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this. This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Oh, okay. So we will mix Ad5 and Axix together. This is a good one, by the way. I wish they could allow us cameras, but unfortunately we can't.
Is this our destination?
Yeah.
Impressive.
It's an impressive
More
one, by the way.
precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
That's the destination. I know, I just want to travel. I would appreciate this building, man. This is the place where Columbina will be given birth, right? Let's go. I want to check if we have left something that side, cause I saw something glowing somewhere around here. No? Fine. Not an issue. We'll head back.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
So it works in reverse, too!
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Lay to bear.
Okay. Is there anything in this side? No?
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. She's
Yeah.
really old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Oh, the dispute between the three moon sisters, the dispute between Nibelung. Damn. Natlin is related, man.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Damn, look at these ties, by the way. I mean, so transparent.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat.
Alright, Nibelung, the then ruler of Tibet.
But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations.
Damn, Nibelung is that stronger.
The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the... Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead. Especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss, Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against...
What? Weapons?
What? Converting them into weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things.
Oh, the very moons that defended the planet became the instruments of death and destruction. Damn.
And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement. Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies.
Okay. So the frost moon is, I guess, the one that stayed away, stayed up, whereas the other 2 got shattered. Radiant and the eternal moon.
Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejection slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
The same thing that's happening with Columbina, right? But the truth is to find Columbina's real name. So the dam's lit, Columbina. These are not real. These are not her real names. Or the moon goddess. What is gonna be her real moon goddess's name? We gotta find in this quest.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the frost moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger.
Right. And you 2 are also a remnant of the Crimson Moon, right? By the way, I love these crimson designs of Valakino.
Our investigation has yet to bear fruit.
Yeah, you're right.
Should we trust him to keep his promise? We have to.
Why? Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon... Remember his words. Why? Remember his words. We must change our...
Wait, that's odd. Who is
He.
he?
Could it be Nibelung?
Something wrong?
Yeah.
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is.
He could
It's
be
been too
someone.
long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Right.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
Yeah, I just want to check if there's any treasure in this place. I mean, why miss a treasure? Could there be anything up here? Oh, I wish I'd wandered, by the way. It's okay. Where are we?
We're finally here. Guessing...
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup.
Right. Let's see. Okay, we can't step into the spawn. So let's check this side.
Wanted my full attention, did you? Everlasting as the moon, laid bare, transfixed.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Lush as the moonlight for the everlasting forest.
Ultimatum protocol.
The show begins!
You poor lost lab.
Time to shine!
Walk up, then jump down.
Right. Walk up and then jump down. Before we jump down. Okay. Okay, this is what I get from outside. Oh damn, where am I, man? Sheesh. I don't want to lower difficulty. Wait a second. Let me just leave and come back. I don't want to lower the difficulty, guys. It is fun, by the way. Well, let me just collect the expedition rewards and then again head back to the story.
Add Ash.
Dun. Now I hope it doesn't force us to stop all the way from behind. I'm gonna be angry. Oh damn.
Judging by their clothes.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right?
Fine.
Hey there! Could you tell us what the
I'll
moon
come
goddess's
back again sometime. Okay? So I'm back. So let's not repeat the same mistake.
I'm not a core, but how do we get across?
Walk up, then jump down.
Enter Kuwaki empowered state and insert the code into the device. So is there another way through which I could enter this area? Cause I could do like say one of the two things. I bet there's no way to enter from here, by the way. Oh no, like, wait, there's no way to enter that hole, see from here. I don't think we can I don't think that we can climb this. No, we'll have to do it from there itself. Right. We came here. Okay. Enter. Right. You put the core here. You take it. When this comes in, this goes out.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Oh, I can take one core at a time, huh? Okay. Put one of them here. Take the other core. And put them here. See these two little mechanisms. Okay, they're up. Now it's time to activate the third one.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
I mean, imagine how far we have come from here to here, here to there. Right? And look at the sky, it's pretty starry to be honest. I just love how crimson and dark it is. Oh, we entered in the portal, huh? No, we can't go back. Hey, we can see the full moon, huh? The Crimson Red. Here we come. Could this be the birthplace of the Moon Goddess? Columbina
This is
Kutar.
where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons.
Oh, okay.
We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home.
Alright.
The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first. That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you? And yet, she has no choice but to return.
Oh, that's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to...
Right. Like we've learned about the ancient moon theory, right? But we still don't know her name, correct?
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Is to find you.
Oh, sure.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Oh, she's never accepted either Kuthar nor Columbina, but people keep referring that to her.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history.
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and...
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way. Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
She never once said you have to find a new name. But she also said that Alice said that you technically don't need to, like, she didn't accept Columbina nor Kuthar as a real name. But she also never mentioned that you have to find a new name. Is she right?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
So you want us to grant her a name?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create... It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Tevat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
Yo, you listen to us during a Natlin course?
But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, and of course, whether that Ether. So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in the...
Columbina.
Okay, now that's a name.
Columbina.
Columbina.
My mom would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kuthar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Right. You're the one calling her Kuthar.
Well, it sounds to me like...
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time and...
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome.
Correct.
Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct?
Had you not searched found by rejecting every other answer you offered? Oh, okay.
Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprint.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Oh, what fun."
Llama! Your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what?
Yes, so... This is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works, starting from the founding principles of Tevat and... But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober sense...
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on...
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called...
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best moon paranite...
And at last, we will send her...
After informing your friends everyone splits up looking for Columbina. You first visit the place where you first met her.
Have they come back out? They didn't make it.
Wait.
Could you tell me your name?
My name
Is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name,
What just happened? Did she die?
Looking for me?
Wait a second.
I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia. What a name, man. Columbina
Hyposelenia.
Selenia?
That's a wonderful name.
Hyposelenia. Columbina Hyposelenia.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name.
Yep.
But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change.
Yep.
It went from being a Fatui code name to something... What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you.
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait.
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Let's go. We don't...
Sure. In that case, come...
but... Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia. Like, that is what she put with her, right?
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama, I can't breathe.
You can't breathe, huh? Damn. Imagine getting hugged by a llama and you say this, I can't breathe. Every guy, if it was in Columbina's position, would be too happy, man.
Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbine.
Yeah, we were worried.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Born beneath the moon, huh? Absolutely.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as
Alice,
much as it pains
Nicole?
me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Nights, don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind
Nicole? Why have you turned it?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what, and if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it... Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
Rope B. B is for what, man?
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino, Ineffa, and their crew are... On that note, Nefer...
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure...
Wonderful. In that case...
Huh?
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best.
Damn. So the quest 6 is about finding Columbina's real name. Oh boy.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Everyone's dressed as a moon goddess?
Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nod-Krai, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I
Aww.
like it a lot.
Thank you, Columbina.
This feels like The surprise of my life. I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy moon.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
Oh man. The rivalry between these two ladies is something else. But these two ladies form one of the best teams, by the way.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh! Miss Columbina, you're back!
Yes. I'm fine.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited. Not like this. This time, her excitement seems more serious. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that...
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Once in a year festival with the once in a year opportunities.
Hold up a second.
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when...
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a...
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and head... Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Oh man. Play the Nasha Tom by at least this thing. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals. Over there is the Hexen section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun. You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse? Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you.
Right.
Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the
Where
So-
should I go first?
Wait. We are Columbina? We're testing Columbina? Wait a second. So we see Syndrome, everybody, why not start the least important, go with the most important ones.
This one. So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
I'm just enjoying the song. Padisara.
But I was aiming right at... Oh, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so... That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless, even if I, the mere
humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're
Darn. I used up all my coins.
Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole... Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa, whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time?
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game?
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. But with your sharp eye, sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell. That was an obvious enough hint for them. Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks.
Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Let's see. Wow, very good. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Yes.
You said we were just coming.
I did, but then I recognized a few...
Do my eyes deceive me?
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Padi Sara.
Well now, since you came all this way...
He'll have a go.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he...
How about you, little...
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty.
We call that maturity. You know, the thing. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold.
I know, right? Simulanka characters are here.
Stone is very heavy.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up, too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat wearing.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the...
I can move! I can move now,
What are they doing? Running into the... You got... I've never seen anything like this in all my... But how? They're origami animals and clockwork... I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time...
Thank you, Dory.
Now for your prize. Oh, sweet grand prize. Oh, I wish I didn't have to. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise... Okay. What? I leave for 2 seconds. Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes.
Here.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it.
Oh, thanks so much, miss.
Goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this... Daddy, look! That's the... Forget it. She is the moon goddess after all. Huh? Oh.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these hearts coming here to ruin my...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
I mean, Dora's business is done. Ah, I mean, this is a nice poster, by the way. Sorry, Dottore, your business is gone.
Happy moon prayer.
Ah, okay.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. So the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run and remember, run out of the rings.
What's this? Should I give
For-
it a try?
Football? Oh, Columbina plays football. Yep. Barbalot?
Welcome home. Oh, you're the genuine article.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your
Oh,
acquaintance.
bees,
I am a
Barbalot.
Hexenzirkel member they call B.
Columbina hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you.
Hyposelenia. Now then, Miss Columbina.
Divination. The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future.
From the perspective of the one seek, as you look to your journey ahead, if you...
The unknowns,
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, but that is a complex affair. And to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive... Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only people like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Before we begin, are there... Ah, very well. Now, try to relax. Would you like to cut the card? No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker.
Start divination. I clicked it. Now where are we going?
Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past. And now the third Arcana. This is the present. Your... Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh. Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this
No.
A bold decision. Well then, let us...
Sure.
First, destiny. No surprises here.
Right.
The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and...
I don't
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Now then, flip. The Hermit, but
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads, combined with the moon as one's destiny. A choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide. but you did not find your way. Rather,
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
Oh, okay, you joined for two just because you yearn for a
I
place, huh?
suspect only you know the all is not lost. The past is in. Oh my. The lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions.
Yes.
I understand. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is all
the future.
Well now, it's fine.
I'm ready.
Very well. Oh.
Miss Barbalot? What is it?
Miss Barbalot?
This card.
It?
It depends on how It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That
if death spells the end.
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. Allow me to summarize. In the past, you may have lost your way. You now face an important decision. This change might, in turn, be the... But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You...
The truth. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Some people disliked it, but I can see that you're different. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker.
I understand.
Go then, and illuminate your future, Miss Cup.
Okay. Barbalot Dottore. This could be Alice.
Soft and furry creature that...
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dottore from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters.
Golden Archipelago.
When the going got tough, I powered...
That sounds like a...
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then recently, I found a lovely beach.
This is clear bed.
Grown with seagrass, and I made it back to shore by the...
Couldn't you just...
Oh, I wanted to believe. The last thing I wanted was to cause a check. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your...
Are you roping me into a...
Oh, let's call it a... All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dottore, is there? Besides, this is your home.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We don't many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dottore. But perhaps in yours, we Dottore are a
Go hanky.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea!
1 second. Where the hell did we go? Ah, man. This? Seriously? Alright. Oh, man. Okay, thank goodness.
Ooh, so what? The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me. I think they call this...
Indeed!
Not bad.
Any kitten? Ooh, wouldn't remember if you find any meanies living on the moon.
I will.
I wouldn't say it's I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something...
Ah, Miss Columbina! No.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dottore to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how it... If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dottore's tail to notice such a small detail... I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dottore permitted to interact directly with the children celebrate?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what... Miss Nicole?
Ugh. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of...
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive the... I've been biting my lip for so long. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I...
Well, can I play?
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for?
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Yeah, boy. Sorry, Waka. Okay, it's a game where it'll crash all over the place. Okay, and D in space with fire. Okay. This is pinball. Oh man. Regardless. Let's exit. Let's see. Like, do we even win any prize for this?
Congratulations, Miss Columbina. With your great fate? Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something, you could even go with the challenge posed. All my hopes are now resting on.
Can I open it?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you.
Wow. What a lovely.
You have my Thank you for sharing your
Don't mention. You've all done much to help me.
Okay, this is done.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't... Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you.
Oh, a gift?
The North Wind.
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks.
The North Wind.
Dotoko's Whirligig! Come check out Dotoko!
Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what...
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself.
Ride on a soft and furry... I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this?
I'd like to ride.
No problem, but...
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoko can accommodate 2 passengers.
My friend.
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it. But we gotta keep...
Traveler. I want to go on that ride. Let's go then.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds.
All right.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before... All right, you're all set.
Not bad. It reminds me of sometimes the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies. Yeah. It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different.
I may nosh around being this.
You know something?
Being a face down,
I got
it's
to see
something
a lot of
else.
fascinating things during my I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different that it made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when slowly I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know deep down. I know. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this. Thank you for this conversation. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that I just want you to remember this version of me.
Dear passengers, Dotoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you at... Don't want the journey? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
Dotoko's Whirligig. Come ride on a soft and furry... Of course, Moon Goddess.
Sunny days.
Ah, well, very well. This most ad-
Wow. Blends? That's...
It's
okay, sure.
everyone celebrates in their own way. Besides that, I like to think of myself.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you a...
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same?
Fair enough. You got a point there.
Well, now.
Ah, well, actually...
Oh, this is.
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own...
In that case, I shall paint something on Mr.
What? What?
Ahem.
Phew.
Hello, Flins.
She recognized you.
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can...
One would expect no less of the moon goddess.
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make... Something the matter?
What about my spirit animal?
Oh, wait, is she taking the test?
Ah, my apologies. You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature.
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
Sunny at night, rainy in the morning.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
Lakes?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop.
Wow, Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything.
Aha! I believe I'm here.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nod-Krai, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for...
Thank you.
But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. So instead, would you
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you come on, play ball.
But I want to hear Paimon's answer.
Ah, but it'll probably take ages.
Oh.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon.
Yeah, no thanks to you.
It's sweet. Is that
This way! It's the candy selling. I'm coming!
a traveler? Maybe we can share? Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or... Thank you. Yours is a little more... Are you sure? Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk. Yet my heart is filled with... I will remember this feeling. Sure.
Where do we go now? Yehuda?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Would you like to try on some...
I always hear Lama saying how heavy her antlers are. Let me give it...
Oh my!
It's a little itchy. And it's hard to turn my head. Should I keep wearing it? How does this look? How does this look? How does this look?
Oh my. She's looking pretty good, by the way. Here's Yehuda.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that. And if culture means we.
Hello, Yehuda.
Ah, Columbine, that was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh wait, what's the deal with her?
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying up. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons.
A new game?
Hello.
Welcome home.
Yes. Could you...
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches.
What would you like to play the balloon game, Yehuda?
Huh?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so...
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the fourth Harbinger! Oh, is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not... Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. Wait, what? She put it on?
Oh damn, Arlecchino looks good with those cat ears, huh? Red cat ears.
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to.
But
I
it's
wonder
pretty
if this
cute.
is what it's like for Lynette.
Oh, for Lynette, huh? It suits you, man. It suits your father. That's Arlecchino's language.
It really suits. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
I mean, why not wear this all the time, man? You're gonna go from a little meanie to a little beanie. Let's say. Something if Lynette sees her father wearing this, then she's gonna laugh out of her stomach, man.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehuda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I? Oh,
I'm looking for Columbina.
Oh, wait. Is that...
No fair! An ambush from the rear? Is this a decla-
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start...
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who...
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me up.
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that...
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Employee?
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehuda. Aren't you going to team?
Huh? Do I have...
Of course. Don't forget the curatorium.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
Oh damn. It's pretty fun to see Arlecchino and Neff playing around. Put Yelan in the scene and this would be perfect. Mwah. I wish Yelan was here, by the way. I would totally love this. Seeing Nefer, Arlecchino, Yelan playing irreverent chef's kiss, man. Hmm.
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would...
Yeah, Arlecchino hit those cat ears. I mean, I won't forget it. And I won't forget how Arlecchino looks with those cat ears. In the rear she looks good, front she looks good.
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water, or I'd have roped him in as well.
What's this?
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also
Oh, 2 Fatui Harbingers.
surprisingly fun.
I wish for a never-ending supply. Is that llama the... I wish that the long plume ibises would... Oh dear, poor llama.
All right, I'll write that one down for you.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong.
Damn.
But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel you see, and they are ones that we can fulfill.
Do you blame me, Llama? It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though...
You've done plenty. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also...
What about as a moon chant?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any...
Thank you for your...
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. I suppose it's a reluctance to let go.
Alright.
Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for...
I will miss you, Llama. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to...
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves.
That sounds a little...
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... Still, whatever happens, And now that I think about that, my heart...
Because...
Yes. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will...
Thank you.
Is this...
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again.
Why not, right?
it's too...
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
One, two, only 3 are left, huh? 1, 2, 8, 9.
Done being a...
Thanks for coming here. Are there any games you'd like to...
Why does that hamster think you've grown up?
I know you don't mean... Even if you won't admit the take... Otherwise, you'd have taken off your...
Looks like Albedo's social...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, adventurers. There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Moon Prayer Candy!
Candy? To share?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Sure.
I knew you would.
I'm not sure. What flavor?
Is this for yourself?
A gift for my friend.
Ah, I see.
Do you have Nocturnal Plus?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts.
No?
You did say... Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but while we're at it... Here you go.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! I hope you and your friends... Assorted Moon Prayer Candy!
Syndrona?
Well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. Frankly, I didn't think...
Were you worried about me, Sandra?
You would like that, wouldn't you?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't...
You?
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess...
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you...
Really? But you were the one who asked to...
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone.
Oops.
I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten. Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play.
Lovely.
You old geezer! Hunt!
I am... What? You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
Which should I pick? Your turn, Sandrone.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki doesn't count as cheating, right? I want to switch. There are less and less teeth remaining.
Huh? What's that noise?
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone. Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
Oh man. That face though. That face is Cinderone.
No, it's just a blasted... Stop!
Alright. Well, you...
Hey!
Hiya!
Why you... Rematch!
Are you alright, Sandrone? That was quite...
Quit your fussing! I don't...
Alright.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one...
She avoided that one then? Now I... Alright! What?
Looks like you lost again, son.
Wait!
Oh man. Again and again.
Stupid game!
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh!
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it!
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation.
I told you! Gah, you've always been so singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something!
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline.
Rosaline, okay?
I will not forget them. Just as I shall... We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
I'll miss you, Sandrone. Goodbye, Sandra.
Monsieur.
Sorry, what was that?
Did Marion turn out to be Paimon 2.0? Like she pretends she's too strong, angry, but she's Jen from inside.
Yeesh! No need to freak out.
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
What?
Huh? It's your turn to draw something. Sorry?
Nothing. I'm done. Take it.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, and last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research. Remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to.
What are you talking about? This is... Oh. Alan... You're in... Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything. It's not about whether I approve or... These people... They would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. That is something I would never... Still... I didn't... If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have... What?
Yeah! Of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head.
Tear it up!
Oh man. That was really nice. So I guess like we have the one final stall left. Yep, that of Iron. Lost in final stall, the very partners we began upon stepping onto Nod-Krai, Aino, and Inefa. Right?
This doesn't make any sense. How am I
am not cheating, Aino.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious...
Moon Goddess. Miss Columbina, Aino is a
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater.
Look at the
How dare
face.
you throw it back at me? Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at Aino. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of it. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but...
Whatever it is, it's a Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored Kuhenki. When a player has 2 Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Ooh! Can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is...
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us... Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuse. Sure. And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from... Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway... Nice! That's a pair! Go, go, fly!
have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
I win.
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Aw, we're out!
Out.
Let me pick a good one. You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened? I won.
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If a pair of Kuhengi get discarded, why not a pair of stickers, huh?
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker! Cute!
You think so? She...
What did Luanatar...
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious...
Yes.
The culprit is... Ineffa!
Culprit?
Quit acting dumb, Ineffa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one! Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it, and which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were... Exactly!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations? But that's not against the rules,
So,
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker.
But...
I'm never playing games with you ever again, Ineffa. Ooh, moon prayer candy. Sweet. Psst, Columbina, turn around. Use your huge cloak to block Ineffa's vision. Yum. Ugh, the flavors are blending.
Please welcome to the stage, Cool Your Jets Ducky. Combining precision engineering with water cooling technology, this high-performance sprinkler fires powerful, controlled balls of water for up to 14 seconds at a time.
That's it.
Traveler. Hey there, Kalamina! Are you sure you don't want to look around some more?
Right now, what I'd like to do is... Thank you. But I think I've made plenty of...
Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there?
Traveler.
Columbina! Finish with the okay.
Traveler.
Columbina! Finish with the festival already. Oh! Candy for us? What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste? Oh, sounds...
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Sure. This one. Here we go. One per person.
It's so... Traveler.
Columbina! Finish with the festival? Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little...
Yes.
Is this Act 6 over? I don't know, man.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home." And there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer. Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossom.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer.
Alright, the moon is shining the brightest. Could this mean Column is gone?
Happy moon prayer night, dear.
Happy moon prayer.
Happy moon prayer night.
Aww. Huh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh, looks like the time has come.
Okay, time has come to go home. Right?
Columbina. You're heading off then?
Right. She's gonna head after a moon. How are we then gonna claim Columbina in the next version? Something has to go wrong here. Right? Then they'll be, say, at Act 8 or an Act 9.
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you.
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left with never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly Pat...
We made a little something for you. Ta-da!
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card. With drawings by all of your friends.
I mean, just look at Walker's drawing, by the way. I mean, it's too beautiful, man. It's too artistic. Just look at how sharp these lines are, how sharp, edgy. Albedo is more of a beautiful painting, to be honest, okay? Durin's pretty cartoonish, so is Alice. Mr. Ratniki. Hers more like the oil paintings, and hers is pretty monochromatic. Right. I don't see that for his face here, but Arshu is definitely
You
there.
did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
Wow, you're pretty artistic, man.
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Oh, wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Hat guy? Where is a hat guy?
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be...
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever... Lama, I figured... Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
Milk? Well, what? How? Use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages? Damn. Is Lahmo gonna use that now?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you...
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that's
quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling.
Exactly! So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise...
All right. I promise.
The best reunion for everyone, right?
In that case, Columbina.
Columbina.
I'm ready. Very well.
We go to the site. Alright.
In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Nod-Krai. I'll never get to see them again.
Then why are you leaving Nod-Krai?
When the next moon prayer night comes.
Set out on the path back to moon.
This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Right.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon.
Eternal,
When the
frost
power
moon,
of all
iridescent
three
moon
convert.
The gate to the moons
shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
The eternal moon the iridescent moon, and the frost moon
I'm sure
sign.
Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
The frost moon. The biggest moon, the iridescent moon, the
I
crimson
can
moon.
already feel the moon calling to me.
The eternal moon, the biggest moon, the crimson moon, the frost moon, the shiniest of all moons.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
Right. That's why I'm also loving crimson red.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Your true moon.
Columbina. Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Definitely. Why not, right?
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends.
Ashru? Oh.
Thank you. This was my happiest night in Teyvat.
Farewell, Columbina.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Dottore?
Columbina.
All three moons in one place. Time for one final experiment.
Dottore?
Reason, life, death, time, and space. They all believed I would fail.
Oh, ho, ho. I was like thinking.
But Teyvat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven.
Yeah.
And now, they are mine.
I was like thinking, where the hell is Dottore? But he's the one to set this trap all along. Pretty smart guy. I expect nothing less from from this guy in armored suit, right?
It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Wait, what the hell just happened?
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Columbina.
What the hell just happened? Did Columbina... Yeah, that's why I know, like, there's gonna be some Act 7 or Act 8. I mean, come on, it's not gonna end this quick.
Are you alright? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's board. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, but after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nod-Krai, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variable. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks, that's what Dottore did. And it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
Oh no!
You escaped Dottore's plan, she escaped into Moon's reflections?
She did what? All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone and you were
He froze time through which I could move freely. Sugai. Is it because I'm a descender? Yeah?
So, Columbina intentionally opened the Moon Gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thalindus.
She opened the Moon Gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thalindus.
Sounds like bad news.
Absolutely. That is why Alice is needed, right? This is why Dottore must be laying low this time. Buying time until he could
Seen in that way, the Trilunar Syzygy and Rerir's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the string. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec, where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by... The look on his face was terrifying.
Absolutely.
I've never seen him like that before.
Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Dottore was one step ahead despite his best efforts. And I feel the same way.
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers.
Really? But how?
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed.
Xandir, right?
This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses.
And that savior turned out to be Dottore. Zandik.
Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moon. It's obvious that this was—
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that—
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first—
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moonprayer Night to
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon beyond, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
Yep.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for— And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
You will fight as Peruware instead. Peruware. Yep.
Arlecchino!
Yep. You won't fight as Arlecchino, you'll fight as Peruware. Right?
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Whew. You and Arlecchino?
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't. So Dottore's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain and yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, and since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, but none of us are the type to sit back. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, honorary knight, you're
Mark is right. Dottore's already way overdue a butt kicking given his past shenanigans. And after—
That's what I'm talking. How's everyone else?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nod-Krai's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know—
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to—
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, but they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hex and Zircles.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dottore's way of doing things. So I can...
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Eatlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nod-Krai to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Yeah!
That's it then.
The North region has to unlock. So we out.
I never thought that Columbina would become my... It went from being a Fatui code, and remember, come night or day, the moon...
This is how Act 6 might end. See? Dottore said the plot. Where? What happened to Columbina? I mean, Dottore said a pretty nasty plot, by the way. Damn it. I mean, yeah, Dottore came out, emerged as smarter than us. He thought it was gonna end so well. And then came the plot twist. You're thinking, like, where the heck did Dottore even go? There, he said the plot all around, man. She fell into some endless galaxy and she vanished in thin air. So that's it. Yep. So Act 5 and Act 6 is come to an end. Yep. So we have to wait another 1.5 years. So we'll have to wait in January. So we have to wait in January for Act 7 and Act 8, and we didn't know to know where Columbina is and where Dottore is, right?
This land holds nothing but promise.
Now Dottore turned out to be a main villain. We thought Rare would be the main villain, but yeah, Rare though did turn out to be one of the main villains. We though fought pretty excellently against the sinners. We forgot there is a Fatui Harbinger. It's technically the second Harbinger versus the third Harbinger, right? The second Harbinger being Dottore and the third Harbinger being Columbina. So that's it. Act 5 and Act 6 were fantastic, okay? The scene setting that Dottore did at the end, man, literally caught us off guard. So with this, like, I would end with Act 5 and Act 6, and
Cleanup sequence in
why don't you
progress.
guys subscribe to the
Based on data from past
channel for
incidents,
more
please avoid dropping small items such as
GenshinImpact
flora,
content,
screws,
and
gears,
yep,
minerals, toys,
I'm gonna see you guys
gummies,
in the next
snacks,
one. We're
hairbands,
gonna
socks,
do
and
the witch's homework as the next day in the next video. Okay, it's gonna be a pretty long one, by the way, right? Wait, did you say invite character? Oh, okay. If you finish any of these, right, you'll get to invite any one of these guys. But no, what's the problem? All of them are Constellation 6 in my case.
slippers.
Let's see, like, Did these guys leave with anything? Don't forget to claim your Primo Gems. Let's see any Primo Gems we didn't have to claim. Oh man, there's so many Primo Gems that I need to claim. When the stone is lifted, like an illusionary dream, converging paths, a nocturne of far north, an important day, moon prayer night, between the eternal and ephemeral, melting moonlight in the morning less. Okay, I guess that's it. I had like somewhere around 10,000. Now it's okay. I got like some 2,700 gems, primo gems, and two more extra ones. Here, nah, that's it. Okay then. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out and goodbye. Take care.